All right, ladies and gentlemen. My microphone is picking this up badly. Okay. So, you all see that there's memberships that has been set up for the channel now. They're $2. They start as low as $2, $1.99. Welcome, Tempest, to the stream. You just hear where I'm just announcing that there is memberships added to the channel now. They're $1.09. The lowest is $1.99. I currently have anvils. The top tier, the 4-year one, I'm still having it being made. Thank Looney for making all of them. He did a really good job onto them. They came out very clean. So the anvils represents the channel. You're part of the Anvil Elites. Thank you, Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. I would wait about 7 days to do gifted memberships so that you make sure that they do roll over if you are a member. So if you're going to be one of those, if you purchase a membership and you want to gift memberships out, wait about 7 days. So, if you want that little anvil by your name, I don't expect everybody to buy the most expensive one I have, which is $7, $6.99. I chose $1.99 because I wanted to make it fair for people who actually want it, low enough so they can actually purchase it. But I also want a little bit back from it as well. It's not important. You don't have to have it. These are whoever wants it. If you want to just be gifted membership and want to participate through a gifted membership, I will allow that as well. Eric? So you guys in chat, we're gonna do a mic check. All right, this is so I can be heard, to make sure that I can be heard over the music. At this volume, can I still be heard over the music? Now, Di knows for sure that there's going to be a lot of times that I'm going to be lowering my voice during the voice acting, like this. Can I be heard? There's sometimes I'll be sounding like this. Can I still be heard over the music? Because I want to make sure I want to be heard over the music, even at this level. You can still hear me. Okay, that's good. Because I'm doing the voice acting and I want to be able to make sure that people can still hear me over the music when I voice act. So, we are actually going to do Justice for All. We finished the first one. And anybody that's watched the first one, knows that I had wrecked my voice doing Manfred von Karma. I'm hoping. We checked the speed test on everything. Speed test looked okay. We're still struggling with the upload speed, but I have enough download speed to cover up the upload speed. So we're hoping today runs good. We will keep an eye on things throughout the week to make sure things stays consistent. So yeah, we're not at 100% because I don't like how low the upload speeds are running, but I can work with it. So this one's only going to have 4 episodes. Of course, they're exactly in the same poses as the thumbnail. So, The Lost Turnabout. Oh yeah, we get to meet some new characters too. You ready for them, Die? How to get myself into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright! I wish I had an echo. What? What have I done wrong? I can't allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. So that's a spooky opening. That's a spooky opening. Alright, Die, you can still become the defense attorney as you want. If there's anybody that's interested that wants to do a testimony, you can work with Die. Don't, if you know the answer, I would suggest not helping out, okay? It is alright to provide a little bit of hints. This one's going to be a little bit more difficult than the first one. So, I will get a walkthrough so I can reference it, though. This will help me out. As it should Die, because that way she knows that she's got the right answer.
I already know.
What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. Hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Can we guess what happened? Die, what do you think happened? Ouch! My head is throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning! Ah! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. The people at their People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed at me. Leave it to me, you said. The one and only Phoenix Wright came to save the day. Just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. So, before we go any further, what do you think happened, Di? So Phoenix Wright, if you've seen the opening of this, some guy came into the courthouse with a fire extinguisher. And he actually conked Phoenix Wright square on the top of his skull, knocking him out. So now we have to play a defense attorney with amnesia. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah! Someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. We got this, right, Di? September 8th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Byrne. Prosecution ready, Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorney here? I guess not. No, then, are you ready? Are you ready, Di? Yes. Guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuse. Please, the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. So, what was the last case we had to deal with? The last case also dealt with an official, but they were killed. Here, they're being accused of murder. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A police officer was killed. A detective was killed in the last case. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! Besides, Dustin and I weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Bet you miss him, all right. Here we go. Don't let him down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicide down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under, you know... You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prim. He was pushed down from the benches on the top up the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Oh yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why don't I remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's life stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. No, then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Ah, yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright! Is your head on right today? Actually, I think my head's screwed on backwards. Can you help me? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Yes, I have. Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court records. Di, did you forget how to play this yet? Court record? Yep. Information about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button. Oh, look! I got evidence! Oh, look! I got profile pictures! Wow! The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Well, if you mention the R button in a court of law, they'll be like, wait, what are you talking about? Where's the R button? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just saying, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R button? Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. But what was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Well, Di, do you want to take a look at all the evidence first before we answer this? All right. Well, we have a cell phone. Cell phone was found in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how I got it. Well, we can honestly say that this isn't Phoenix Wright's phone. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body, pieces of glass, pieces of nearsighted lens were found nearby. The victim fell from the walking path above, and this is what it looked like. All right, we got a chance to look at evidence. Okay, that's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But those glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I actually stepped on mine. Coincidence, he said. You're on further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? This evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he lay. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. All right. There's your testimony. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts this into evidence. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure. Well, what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. This is the game. This game's telling the truth music. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get into their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like the detective, he does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter, either way it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine, please. Yes, sir, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Alright, we necessarily do not have to press any statement, but I'm going to leave that up to you. Whoops. Sorry about that, Di. Next. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, Detective. Anyways, the victim fell pretty far. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clear the defendant's name is Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, Belle, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't harm me. I know that picture says Maggie, but now that she mentioned it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. Hey, guess what, Di? You just found your hint. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court records again. What are we presenting? So, you got that picture where it shows you this. Then you got your profile. Hey there, Delta. Welcome. Well, in this case, you probably should not be doing the photograph. In this situation, you probably should be doing profile. Whoops. What did I do? What is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, Bill? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile excuse, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you answer it. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. What? It's like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blunt contradiction of fact. Oh? How about that? I hadn't even noticed. But, But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said it? The defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about a half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for me. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. The iOS port, if you press statement 2, you get mind your own business, pal. Achievement. But there is actually one statement we do have to press. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. And they got close. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on the trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really, Next day of the day of the incident. You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Oh, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Know a lot about the defendant. That's because I'm her boss and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was doing, what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if the witness has a crush on the defendant, That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Okay, that statement's not going to help you. That last one isn't going to help you one bit. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? No, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? Don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great! Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say that earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court! Well, I don't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyways, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? It's also a left-handed glove too. No, I didn't even read your comment. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow, and that's why he had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. He's left-handed. Yes, he's left-handed. Make a note of that, Di. He's left-handed. Okay? Because it will come back later. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if this is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. That's a red flag. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there were sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Alright, just by what I just said, you can already figure out this testimony. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. You ought to. I've never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up anyways. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Ha 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 ha. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. Hey, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger he had been writing in the sand. And the results? And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Phoenix Wright, with his memory loss, can remember microscope, but Detective Gumshoe, who actually works in investigation, couldn't remember microscope. Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. And you are absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with it. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote the message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? So, you should already know where the contradiction is. You probably should already know what the evidence is. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. That's about it. That sounded really good, didn't it? Yes, it's really yellow. But that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Just look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his. Wait a second. Don't forget the victim was left-handed. Ah! I'm overruled. I'm not letting you speak this time, Payne. You've been a pain in my rear. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne, you want your diapers taken off? Yes, you do? Then get over here. The evidence The prosecution has failed to prove the defendant guilty. Forget what I said about the diaper. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. Poor Payne. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Daya, you ready to retire? I don't know. This would be considered year 2. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Okay. Thoughts, opinions, concerns. That and it was also supposed to introduce new players to the game. If they didn't play the first one, this was supposed to introduce them again. That's basically how they did every one of the Ace Attorney games. But even playing it here, you are already in a situation. It's like, what happened in the first game? There's so much things that they're telling me in this game that happened in the first game. It's where when I played Trials and Tribulations, I was introduced to a character because I hadn't played Ace Attorney. The name was Phoenix Wright. Well, the first case I was doing did not include Phoenix Wright. So I says, okay. They told me it was a past case. Okay. And then, after that case was over with, they dropped the bombshell that said Mia Fey had died. What? So when you're playing these games out of order, that's what you're thinking about. It says, wait, what happened to her? It says, well, now I got to play the other games to figure out what happened. And I think the creators did a good job making sure that these are actually consecutive order. Even though the original ones aren't very clean like, when they redid it, they made it so they were pretty clean like. If you go out of order. Yeah, that is what happens when you go out of order. But at the time when I bought Trials and Tribulation, I knew nothing about the Ace Attorney series. So basically, I played every single Ace Attorney game. I know the ins and outs to them. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I hear you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Though, that would probably work. But, I would actually take the electrocution first before I get somebody to kick me in the back of the head. From someone when I was young started with Crash 3. Crash is a platformer. How in depth is the story for Crash? I mean, Mario, you don't have to play any of the games in order to know exactly what's happening in Mario, because the story is the same in every game. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. 100% the past games is when the start of the next is. Sequential order. Well, I do want to make an announcement. In due time, I will be doing Pac-Man World. But I am going to do the original one. I'm not going to do Repacked, but I will do the original one because I have it on for the Duck Station. So be prepared to look out for that. And then I'll be moving on to Pac-Man World 2 and 3. I have not completed any one of them. So I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to play it, Andy's going to play it, or somebody else from the channel is going to play it. All I know is it's going to be coming eventually, once we get a lot of our regulars off. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? course. I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix business card added to the court record. So this is going to be an important evidence later on, so we'll get to that later. Though, it clearly doesn't really say Phoenix Wright on that card, does it? It doesn't really come out that clean. But a lot of business cards don't look like that today. They didn't look like that when this game came out either. I do remember seeing business cards that looked like that. I have a few of them that does look like that. But they don't print them out like that anymore. They go fancy. They put a background onto it. They want to sell their image. And they figured a plain white business card isn't going to sell their image. Guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that will be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone. Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it in the detention center. This is an English-only chat, please. Can you type English, please? Thank you, Diusi. But welcome to the stream. You must be a fan of Phoenix Wright. Di learned from Tara. Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It's on that day of the crime just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Me? That phone in my pocket? I mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but my eyes lit up. Ah! You were here all along? Okay, Di, can we guess who this person is? I'm sure you know who this one is. You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Ah! Now who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names and lists to the court record. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they were from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful prune like you. Maggie, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. Not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lean on. There is no need to give a prefix. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. And just because he rubs people the wrong way, I would just tell him to, you know what? He's an adult. Tell him to grow up and stop acting like a child. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls his next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Right, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now, you've tainted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose. Whatever. I'm not going to read all that. This is a windbag moment. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university first rate only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Well, that is why you're on the witness stand. Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work it now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but thought wrong. Oh, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Get a backbone, Judge! Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. You get a PhD in drifting? Because I know what virtuoso is. It's music. It's a type of art. Virtuoso is art. It's related to music. Just what I said. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Why the hell do we want to call you in transit anyways? Just say you're a university student. Which means you don't have a PhD, you're still studying. Which all of it is a lie anyways. Mr. Wellington. His name already sounds like food already. On that day of the murder, you were taking a strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attracted to that word. If you must, then by all means. Well, you're the one that also said it. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy. Out on a walk with mommy. You sound like it. You sound like a immature brat. Richard Wellington? Anyways, please so much for the car. What you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, what you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I might as well just call him Beef Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there, I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. That was surely a decisive testimony. Where the hell was the bananas? Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? He said he saw bananas. Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm when he said he saw bananas? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. She really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is bananas. I mean, that guy is lying. You may not question the banana, Mr. Wright. I mean, you may question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your bananas. I mean, lies. What I saw that day. Okay, well, I'm sorry if I gave out that clue die. Die must have picked up the clue. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I can tell you just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue, if that's alright with you. Not all animals have two eyes. There are some that has one, there's some that has none. There are also some that has more than two eyes. So, you're sure you're not bananas? I mean mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name banana. I mean product. While you are only a cheap banana. I mean imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a banana. I mean mistake. Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, banana? I mean witness? Why is everybody calling me a banana? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but he is bananas. There's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas in the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there is no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Well, Di, that should give you a clue what they just said. I was gonna make a joke earlier about the glove looking like bananas. Now I can make the joke. So go for the statement and press it. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you could use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... One of these is very obvious. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. Yeah, how do you mistake bananas for gloves? How do you mistake gloves for bananas? You're the one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean? You're like the... And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're an unrelevant evil man. Relenting evil man. You're like those... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Not without his glasses, because with me, I can't even see much of anything at 9 feet. Everything looks like a blur. Now, if they were standing about 5 feet from me, I probably could make their face out pretty well. That kind of tells you about my eyesight. Witness? Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moment after you witnessed the crime. What happened next? So the girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Excuse me. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone with a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Nice one, Nightbot. Nice one. That's a really good one. All the good ones are unplanned and unprepared. Go ahead and screen that moment. Okay, let me double check this testimony. We necessarily do not have to press any of these statements, but there are two statements that we can present something on. She ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who was only a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyways, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Eat! The witness has already answered that question. He has stated the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I am striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, and did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Well, let's do that. So, let's see, 6:28. So we'll remember that time later. So remember that time that we just looked at. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean? The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good school. I mean, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. If I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just so lousy, kid, who... I think the court can see your point. Anyways, how did the police respond? So you're saying that there were police on the scene at 7:00 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, talking. Certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of your testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. So, The autopsy report said 6:28. So whoops. Next. Okay. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So, what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by that time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is certainly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ack! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. Objection! 15 minutes is hardly what I'd call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your question, as if you're trying to open all the lawyers of a Matryoshka doll. I butchered that tremendously. It's Japanese. You might think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be a very scattered brain when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you trying to... What are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Hey, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting at all? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you see. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At this time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth, which is also a contradiction. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? I've already gave you a clue. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for a witness to search for a phone booth. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do not have some sort of proof, do you? Don't you? Well, yeah, of course. The evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Well, we actually have one. So, what do you see there? His eyesight is that bad. Well, he wasn't wearing glasses, so he definitely can't see it.
Take that!
It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the photo. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order. What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
Objection!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But he wasn't looking for his cell phone. He was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thought you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? We do. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Isn't it obvious? Matter of fact, you can look at your previous statement, Di. No, we just excluded that he wasn't looking for a phone. If you take a look at the hint to your comment before, you might be able to figure out the answer.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I am doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyways, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no murderer. This is the third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know that this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, he would. How else would that person know her name was Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? To continue the trail we're on right now, it would be best if I would prove that the witness had a chance to learn. But the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Well, this is pretty easy, wouldn't you say, Di? How else? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So, what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think this is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On that day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Oh, you can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek! Order, order! I'm purposely saying them differently so you can hear the difference, but they basically sounded identical no matter how you say it. But, Your Honor! The witness had no motive. And your point is? It's really simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, could you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then this trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present this court proof that the witness had a motive. This one's going to confuse you. Well, that's all of them right there. Let's see, cell phone, autopsy report, glasses, crime photo 1, crime photo 2. We can look at the photo. The gloves, the business card, and names list. So that's all your evidence. The profile pictures at this point isn't going to help you because we have nothing new here. Well, actually, maybe a profile picture will work. I'm just going through back here. Let's see. Okay. No, the glove's not going to work. The profile picture, there's only one thing I have here that may work. They call them assassins on the PS4, and they call them con artists on all other versions. That is odd. Why were they called assassins on the PS4? Con artists would make a lot more sense than assassins.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all these numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in this cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is the worst crime than murder. You're one of those people. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it is like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't this obvious? The witness is... Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were looked into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. The police officer. Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about this, about the contents of the phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, something like that. Let's see. Maybe the slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with this witness? And think logically on this one, you might know the answer to that. It's a business card, but that's not going to help you. Because Wellington never even saw this business card. But there is one thing he did see. No, he didn't even see the glasses. Remember, he was looking for the glasses. But there is one thing he did see. Well, he did see Maggie, but he also seen the victim. Maggie wasn't in uniform. The victim was.
Take that!
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his day right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid that the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. Then he went into a panic, is what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? Evidence! Evidence! Ugh, this guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number that... Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels so good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing this, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... Stored numbers aren't going to help you. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left the prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. Like what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's also much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons against itself. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? The phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. You must have quit, because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Come. Now I remember. Huh? Okay. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah. Good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like this? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of the phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Yeah. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. But that will be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that?
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick! I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination is already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more in nine questions. Supposed to be insane, I believe, right? You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? You hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. Only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. You fully understand. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're all well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this time. I am fast. But I merely have to keep going. Apologize, but I noticed that I've lost 450 frames. Now you got to present evidence that you have not presented. I don't know how much was cut off. I don't know how much you guys missed. But I will inform you there will be one piece of evidence that you have not presented.
Take that!
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is no, not the name. We don't care about the name. It is the back of it. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Oh, well, the idiotic, stupid thing, Sue. Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for that lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding? It's Mr. Wellington's naturally. Speaking of that man, how is Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. I knew the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 years old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've even taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. Really doing pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Why would she relate to her? I don't think she has a string of bad luck. Matter of fact, I think she's gotten a lot of good luck. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. And it happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. Goddess of misfortune, huh? Yes, it's a place in Toho. I'm not sure that Dustin's gone because of me. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for coming one of my night shifts. I see. Everything's all my fault, Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Oh well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourself too. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. Toho Fairies? Did we add Toho Fairies? I don't remember. Oh, NCAA. I don't think I added them either. But we have all the teams set up in NCAA too. Yeah, we do. I have it all set up. I'm actually putting in players' names. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. It's someone I have had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. Well, it is actually easy to forget this guy because you only deal with one case with him. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl? Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. All right. Okay. So, yeah, I'm already putting in players' names for NCAA 2005. So, I was already thinking about fairies being in the Wacky World Football League, but I have to wait until I'm able to make teams for all of them, so I can replace them. I'm conversing with a Discord group on seeing what they can do about doing all that. They probably would have to do that on the PC port, because it might be easier to do it on the PC port. They would have to reconstruct the PC port by extracting every file from the PS2 port and creating a PC port, which they would also have to find a way to get Madden 08 working on Windows 10 and Windows 11 natively, because everything that I'm using is all out of date. But what do you think of that case, Di? I know I choked. Well, you'll find out that this isn't actually the starting case. For this particular game itself, the cases aren't in order. Okay? And I will do about an hour of it. I will do an hour of it, of the next case in this stream. So, yeah. The first two cases are flipped. I could have done it the other way, but I'd rather do it this way to make it easy on myself. But we'll do an hour of the next case, and you'll see that the first two cases are flipped. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Amy? I finally get to see you again. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I didn't. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events. Of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed this makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV, like AVGN. That angry, huh? I think our little rain spell will take a break with a day of sun. It's what that girl said. I'd shake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. Why are you spending that much on a suit anyway? God dang, I could go to Man's World and buy a $300 suit. It's not going to cost $1,500. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. We just played Trauma Center a few months back. And hearing Under the Knife brings back memories. I still have to finish those two games. I will. I promise I will get those finished. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients loses their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was the nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Usually, every medication is individually labeled and marked for each patient with their name and their patient ID. Every patient has a little number that is in the system, and every medication matches those numbers. So the nurses should not be mixing medications. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crush, instantly transformed her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. But people said it was to forever hide the persons responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? No, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a little deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation has slipped out of my grasp. It just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. For me, I don't think I want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey! You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would you know her? I heard you were working under her for a while. Oh, yes, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure. Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling? I'm going to have her call the spirit of the nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flow strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Crane Village. Some people pronounce it Korean. There's the anime also pronounces it Korean.
It's Crane Village.
So this is the Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What a nice little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else was coming this way. Nick! Oh, Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. Not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyways, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Looks like you're finally becoming a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of Maya intelligence. Let's see, 14 patients died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appears to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya intelligence network anyway? Tabloid. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too crazy even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village. But I've heard people call this the Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a pure medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably really true, since the ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women believe this village is medium. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about the girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, doesn't that mean, is she also a... Yep, she's also a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, but she's not allowed to go outside of town. She'd doesn't know much about the outside world. The world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Billy's mother is my aunt. Aw, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh yeah. I'm doing channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. June 19th, Bay Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Are you happy? No, not at all. He can't be happy if it's raining, and he can't be happy if it's sunny. And he's most definitely not going to be happy when it's going to be snowing. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airways. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyways, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Guide map added to the court record. Well, what are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Is it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. Do we have a problem with this confession? Looks like the doctor's being very negligent. He used negligence twice and he used negligent. All in the same confession. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult of the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Crane School of Channeling. The home, huh? Miss Fey is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyways, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I suppose we can have a look. January 19th, Fay Manor, Channeling Chamber. Wow! It's such a strange atmosphere in here. Those flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah! My name is Dennis Wright. Oh, you must be that good, sir. Good sir? Are you talking about me? You are a lawyer, you not good, sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so, Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I have wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistant, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? Past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, huh? It is the blood. Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heir of the Crane channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Crane. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my powers to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person more close. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the presence of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Crane technique cannot be seen by just anyone. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable and angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Well, what a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright, let's move around. Let's go back here first. No. Nothing there. Let's move into Winding Way. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Wow. This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Let's go to here. June 19th, Fay Manor, side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's normal. It's more of a break room. There is a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Why not? Let's disturb them. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in over there? She's probably exhausted medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her in the sleep. Alright, let's move back to Winding Way. Hey you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, what's her name, Di? You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, and that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess, looking back, we had some good times too. June 19th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfying. That key is a one of a kind. Please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Fine, let's go. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely, pretty, bitter green tea and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. Well, from where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are ya? This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Hey now! What was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey! That's a gunshot! Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya. Maya's in there. What do you want to do, Di? Your choice. Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow-bellied chicken liver. What are you waiting for? Kick it down already. But the key. That key is one of a kind in this world. There is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. Ugh, there's really no other way. Alright. Stand aside. I'm going to break the door down. Wait, please. That's sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyways, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19th, Crane Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomena. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. hell? Maya? She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lada doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. And when there are only the two of them in there, I reckon she must have done it then. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts to holler. Must have been real rough to work for him. Evidently, that seems to be the case. I'm going to have to keep going until I get to a save spot. Because I don't want to save in the middle of this. June 19th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Fay, how's Mrs. Maya? She has returned to this world. Spirit serving technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unwell. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, right? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name is Gumshoe or Chimshoe. The two of them went inside the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Well, because everybody says Gumshoe, I assume she just says Gumshoe. Because it sounds close to Gumshoe instead of Jimshoe. June 19th, Crane Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada? God darn, let them break me next!
God don't let them be me next.
Hey, don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya. This is just too much, I'd say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? took some hot photos or pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Ah, she did it too, even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta? Sorry, but my journalistic instinct is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? June 19th. Fate Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey! You! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like that. I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the vac with first stab that he was shot. Okay. Winding way. Side room. June 19th, Fate Manor, side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? So, isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling? Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder! So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomena, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, what brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, Multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So, you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. June 19, Fay Manor, Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Still silent as ever. What's this she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? June 19th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is going to be done until really late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m., Fay Manor meditation room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Nick. Hey. Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in the detention center. I finally get to see you again. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak. And I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master or something of the Crane School channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. Do you believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is kind of creepy. Like the beginning of a scary story. That's the last thing I remembered. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. And you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arm. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. When something like that, I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really unfamiliar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please, make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. What? What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. I'm scared. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Wait. This jewel. This is the Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama received by Maya. June 20th, Wright and Cola offices. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's the newspaper Dr. Ray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he's left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. June 20th, Crane Village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life or the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? June 20th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. June 20th, Fay Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take the chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely tea, or so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw, dropping these large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept consistently for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have a chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean the awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. But Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here is in this room after I left. Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit serving technique. Spirit serving technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send this nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if that kind of testimony is even admissible in court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she She loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be the folding screen there. It is the Crane Sacred Writing. Along with the Crane Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, humanity. Odd for her to be worried about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Grand family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is a pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. Any case, our world is different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to wit, but what? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It almost looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred writing, sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep drawing to the pool of blood in the center here. June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? June 20th, Fay Manor, side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy? Founder's bed? Carl? I'm going to remove this message here. Alright. Welcome to the stream. Method Caliz. By the way, thank you for removing that comment, Tara. Methodicalize, huh?
Yep.
Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. I go by Leo Carson on stream. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Let's see, she got I, she got A, she's got T. I guess you can look at it that way. I don't think she's getting the point. Anyways, why are you here? Anyways, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and you told me about this yesterday. The Sesame allows you to. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant? Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. So, sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lana ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomena, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much of me to, like, study here? Like what? Like the medium training? Or like how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So like I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grasp on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? That's right. The reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago. I was like a patient, yeah. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? June 20th, Fade Manor, Winding Way. Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatter. Huh? She's holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now! If Moya sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's missing Maya's! Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Oh, excuse me? I better know where she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. There it is, look, shining right in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things are like, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Okay. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so reversed. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied the crane technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. A lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? This? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Do you want to die? Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the court record. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept anything like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone. June 20th, Fay Manor, side room. Hello again, we meet again, seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Ah! What is that? Alright, Di, this is brand new gameplay. Are you ready for these? If we do not unlock these things, it's game over. You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on the person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see the Cyclops, Mr. Nick. Cyclops? Huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. Remember that line, Di. You heard it from an 8-year-old. And I'm not kidding. She is 8 years old. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclops thing a try.
Take that!
The victim. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you were, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility exists for now. So, something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. I'm going to do this first. But because I don't have everything here, this is what's going to happen.
Take that!
Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it. So, if you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court records and think of it one more time. While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly know of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility exists for now. I said I don't have everything. So, I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. So that's basically what that is. So, and you do not get that article from Lotta. June 20th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're going to be her lawyer, but... Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey! You're a cute kid. Ha ha ha. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win. No. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearl now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had. I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets. And boy, those are big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy of by the office. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah. Bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. And I just hear... Diusi's head just explode. What? What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of that, of the evil he force-fed me, is something I'll never forget. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of the bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country got a lot of stuff and is in a great place to develop a personality. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma, and I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip of yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! That's the news article! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Newspaper clipping number 2 added to the court record. Alright, so now we have what we need for... No, we don't need to be in here. Now we should have what we need for here. So, I will still do this for you. Eeny Meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you may have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? Try to show there's a possible existence for it now. So something that shows a possible connection between me and Dr. Gray.
Take that!
Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident. Please read the victim's name. Meany? Meany is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Meany wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So, you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray, which is how you knew of Dr. Gray, and you knew him through your sister. Alright, you see how that's done? And not only do we have to unlock that, we get the chance to actually get more information out of it. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Meany. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sister was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. And now, so is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? God, like, so my sister so hard, so like, that's why the accident happened. No over 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sister was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like the duties and stuff. It's still more your sister's fault, despite the fact that he was a slave driver. It was made very easy for her to do her job, and that pushed her to her death. I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told you my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Oh, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. We should be getting very close to the end of this. June 20th, Crane Village. Mr. Neck? What's wrong? I have never left Crane Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait. She ran off again. Well, I know Ian's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face.
We got a new subscriber.
I see. Okay. I didn't get no alerts for it. June 20th, Detention Center Visitors Room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense attorney, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help. Just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Remember that line. It'll be used again, and again, and again, and again. Mia, you can't smile at the end. If you haven't, then smile the whole way through. In any case, no face to show a client, Phoenix. But so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia. What am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Please tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. And what does this mean? I think it's safe that the Maya was set up. Was set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocent when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on. Show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright. I'll show it to her. The key I hold. I'll let you figure this one out. So she's talking about a key. What key do you think she's referring to? It's the literal key. Yeah, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know it at that time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Are you ready, Di? Mia! What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. You go from Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. You get some mild moments, and you get into some pressures and stuff like that. Phoenix Wright. You see Justice for All, and you see horror. Five Nights at Freddy's does not compare to this. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. Hello, Goku. What in the world is going on? Okay, so we're at the end of that for today. Thoughts, concerns, criticisms.
Goku rated the channel.
I know that. I seen his message. I don't have anybody else that follows him anyway, so I can't really give him a big grand opening. So, what do you think of the Cyclops? You find it interesting. They are going to end up creating the suspense in this game. But if you ever get yourself in a predicament where you don't have enough of those bars, most always you will regain some back after breaking locks. So, that gives you an idea what Justice for All is like and what Trials and Tribulations is going to be like. Well, we appreciate you being here, Goku. I do thank you for the raid. We just finished up doing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All for today. Basically, that's how you do it. That's how they have this arranged, because you would want to get all the evidence that you need before you go and tackle the locks. Now, I will spoil the Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice for you. You don't get to see the locks until you actually have all the evidence. That's how they have it set up, because they simplified it for the players in Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. I like exploring. I like going around. I like exploring, finding all the evidence. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, they changed it for someone who has not played the other games in the series, which is fine. But to me, it takes away a lot of the gameplay. I don't like when they take the gameplay out. I would rather play the game. Also, the music you're hearing right now should be the Crane Village. I'm thinking about raiding Kerosene. You probably don't have a redirect for her. Well, if she's live on YouTube, I can still raid her, but well, I gotta fix this one because there is no music on here. Alright. I can fix this one too. Forever. There we go. Yes, that's pretty much how you do it. The more locks there are, the more questions it's going to be asked, the more evidence you need. And some locks may require 2 or 3 pieces of evidence to break. So it's not all the same. And you will find out that Justice for All introduced you to these locks, but Trials and Tribulations will expand it more. So you get Phoenix Wright's level 1 difficulty, Justice for All is level 2 difficulty, and Trials and Tribulations level 3 difficulty. I would go as far as say as Miles Edgeworth Investigations level 4 difficulty and Prosecutor's Path is level 5 difficulty, because when you go to Apologetics, the difficulty system has changed because that is not using the same type of gameplay that we're using. Investigation doesn't use the same gameplay as either, but it's still the same concept. You go around, you investigate the crime scene, you talk to people, you gather evidence, and then you press people. In investigation, there is no trial, but they do a good job to simulate the aspect of what if there is a trial. You do have testimonies, you have arguments, and stuff like that. So it's basically the same gameplay. But yeah, you just look at it that way. When we get to Apologetics, Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice, the level of difficulty will be different for Apologetics, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. They are not related to all the other games before it. Justice for All is actually shorter than Phoenix Wright. There's 4 episodes. We completed 1. We completed a third. We've completed a third of episode 2. There's 2 parts to the trial. That's it for episode 2. So we will finish episode 2 on the next stream, most likely. And then we'll start episode 3 on the next. The last trial, it's not as long as Rise from the Ashes, and I'm going to probably say that episode 4 may take about 3 streams. Not as long as Rise from the Ashes. It might take 3 streams, but with the So, I can't say I've done a third of the second episode because, yeah, we do have 2 trials, and the trials are split up in 2. So I probably will take 2 streams of episode 2, possibly 2 streams of episode 3, and maybe 3 streams of episode 4. So this will take me right around holiday time to finish Justice for All. And then Trials and Tribulations will start off in 2024. So you have your chance to prep. If you want to play this game, you can still get it on the Switch. It's okay. Justice for All is probably the weakest out of the trilogy. I don't consider it the worst game. I don't consider it the worst game in the list. To be honest with you, I'm still not a big fan of Apollo Justice. I think Justice for All does better than Apollo Justice. I think the writing is all over the place. With that said, I think Dual Destinies is better than Justice for All. On the top of my list, I will put Trials and Tribulations. If I had to tier them. And the second one on my list would end up being Wright Ace Attorney, the first one. My third one would actually be Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney Investigations. So, you get an idea of what my top 3 are. Alright. But yeah, sign-ups for the PFL and the Wacky World Football League are still open. I got some more people that signed up for it. Again, you can still do one of the leagues, or you can also pick a team from the Wacky World Football team. Keep in mind, I only have 12 teams for the Wacky World Football League. If you are interested or anything like that, if Andy opens up people to sign up for the HFL and Division 2 for the Wacky World Football League, again, 32-12. I have to manually type out players' names in 2005 because I don't have an auto name filter on 05. That wasn't until 06 and down where they had that. Okay, well, more Phoenix Wright next week. And you want to go to Kira's here, right?
Yes.
Well, I'll let you drop her link in the chat. I don't know if she has a kick either. Okay. So, I don't know. I still don't know a whole lot of people on Kick yet. We have to start trying to find more people on Kick eventually at some point. But because we're running 3 streams, I probably won't see a whole lot of people on Kick. So if you have Kick, go ahead and follow us on Kick. Andy solely runs the Twitch channel. That's his channel. If you want to follow his channel, go ahead. I solely run the YouTube channel. memberships are active. So if you want to be a member to be part of the Anvil Elite, it's only $1.99 a month. Okay. So, and gifted membership, I would wait 7 days. Because they just went live today, so 7 days from today. Should be 7 days from yesterday because we're on a new day. So next Monday, I give it. So if you're a member, you want to gift membership, Monday. All right. 445 frames lost. That's not too bad. I guess that was just a hitch into the upload speed that went down to 0, which took away a lot of our download speed. But anyways, this is going to be the end of my stream. Alright, you guys have a good night.